Hello everyone, I'm Dilda Pickle. Continuing on that spree of older games that I feel like deserve attention and, you know, Doki Doki. This would be Doki Doki Plus. So I don't know the difference between Doki Doki Plus and Doki Doki Literature Club. So I will find out what the hell that means. And we'll see. Oh god. Oh god. I came into this expecting to be crying a lot. So, now of course, I'm not gonna keep everything in the video if it's gonna be the same. Maybe I will. It's been long enough. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. Hey, I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally... There's no way I'm going to your club. She's so cute. Fine, I'll stop. Ass. Fine, I'll stop for a cupcake, okay? Yay, let's go. Whoa, whoa. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, milady. Oh, Natsuki. Huh. Girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Yuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have had a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki in her past when she was 18 years old. Which now she's 34. Sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? It's great to see you again, Dylan. Oh god. Yes. Yes, it is. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Sayori grabs the first one, then Monica and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get the icing off her face, on her face, in her face. All over her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. Can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? What if I never do? This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Haven't I killed you somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. Made them for you or anything. Don't worry, I thought you technically did. Sayori said... Well, maybe, but not for you, dummy. I give up on her weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Don't let yourself get intimidated by her. She's just trying to impress you. That's not, insulted. She looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. She faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow. And then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the Literature Club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell her that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here. So, we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? How come you decided to start your own club? Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. God, yeah, that would be some fucking dumb, retarded bullshit for sure. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. Must be hard to start a new one. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worth all of the time and effort, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate, right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. So, Dylan, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself. Natsuki's head perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I suppose. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing her sad smile. What about you, Yuri? My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them. Telling a good story in such a foreign world. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. But you know, I like a lot of things. Isn't it amazing how a writer can deliberately psychological elements use at this rate? Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the rock. Good timing, camera. Piece of poop balls. Balls and poop. Get it? What do you mean, get it? That's not a proper joke setup, you cock fuck. That's not either. Chicken shit. I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Flips hair, gets undressed. No. Oh, why is that? Well, I just, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. What? Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles. Sidles? I've never heard that word before. This is the same, right? So we said it here before, but I guess it's saddles? Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? I guess sometimes. Why do you care? Because I'm Dylan Cares. Why don't you share them sometime? No, I understand how she feels. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help her feel comfortable enough to share hers. I wanted to read everyone's poems. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Quizzically. Indubitably. Oh my god. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And next time we meet, we all share them together. Yeah. Let's do that. Now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little bit more comfortable with each other. Isn't that right, Dylan? Monica smiles warmly at me again. But I'm also 26, right? And maybe these girls are underage. Oh god. You know what? Let's just not talk about that. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Monica looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Can I really impress Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Hey, Dylan, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the clubroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, who we apparently don't like for some reason. Natsuki, Yuri. Sorry, Yuri. And of course, Monica. Perhaps I will have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Just need to make the most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Of course, that makes me inclined to pursue Sayori again. I'm doing this to see if there's any differences. Doki Doki Literature Plus, is there something I should know about? Something different? We'll see. Bliss, warm, friends, journey, daydream, smile, wonderful, aura, socks, happiness, bunny, charm, effulgent, pure, adventure, excitement, love, comfort, peaceful, childhood. Okay, so that was a lot of Sayori there. Yes, those are just words that I thought were the best on the list there. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. I hope this wasn't too overwhelming or of a commitment for you. Come on. Like he deserves any slack. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. You certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club. Defeated. She plops back into her seat. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Dylan might become good friends too. Sayori. Huh? As usual, she seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put us into. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Me? Like, this guy? Ew. Oh god. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it, my lady. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Thank you. I'll definitely read it. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, looks like no one wants to be bothered today. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. After they come, we can do the thing. What? I open my eyes to find her face filling my vision. I nearly fall on my chair. My chair! Damn it! Oh, sorry. This isn't the napping club. As my camera is fucking lame and stupid and I'm giggity. I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? What are you smiling about? My boobs have gotten bigger again. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? Why are you saying that like it's a good thing? If I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Can't wait to read yours. Sayori's the one that's excited. It only makes sense to start there. I love it. Sayori hugs the sheet to her chest. You're so weird. You'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you've missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. Next time I won't forget, and I'm gonna write the best poem ever. I look forward to it. Monica's turn. Having a good time so far? Yeah, glad to hear it. I hand Monica my poem. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the sparkle protrudes. A noisy neighbor. An angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was not too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. What was the inspiration behind this one? I guess you could say that I had some sort of epiphany. An epiphany, something like that. Monica's writing calendar. Thanks for listening. Natsuki. It's about what I expected from someone like you. It's just it not invoking any emotion. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can see. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it. Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. You know, I was gonna say, that last line did feel a little weird though. Is that actually a good thing? I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling, what do you mean you don't care about how old they are? What the hell? Oh boy. Yuri. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading, burying her face in her hands. Couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes. We really haven't gotten anywhere. She's a dumbass piece of shit. She smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Ghost. Under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I am so glad you liked it, motherfucker. Fucking woo. Guess that's everyone. Dylan, ready to walk home? Sure. Let's go. So I think this time I'm gonna go in favor of Natsuki's writing style. Just because I want to. Hair, skirt, music, play, Okay, entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Dylan. Yo. Ugh, fuck. Why would you... Ugh. That's a lot to handle. Wow. She's hugging the cookie. Just fucking eat it, piece of shit, bitch ass dick. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a bite. So good. She suddenly throws up everywhere because it's nasty. Why do you think I gave you that one? Sayori gets out a receipt, goes behind her, and wraps her hands around Natsuki. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Oh, Sayori suddenly leans down to take a bite out of her cookie. You seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. You know, in memory, I remember Sayori actually being just a sweet little angel, but apparently she's conniving? What is the word for that? I don't know what to think about that. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. You read manga, right? Manga is one of those things that you can't admit you're really into until you figure out where the other person stands. I get a closer look at the box she is admiring. Parfait Girls? The series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking, anime, feminine poses. It's exceedingly Mo. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's particularly a bad thing. I open the book. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. Is there going to be a plot? You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? Ice cream shop. So all this is new to me. I don't know if this is new to the game, Doki Doki Plus style, but I know this is new to me, having stepped to Natsuki's routes. So this is cool. But later on, there's all kinds of drama, like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Oh, like touching or heartfelt, you fucking pervert. This chapter seems like it's about baking. Is there a lot of baking in this manga? She pauses a moment as if she doesn't want to admit it, since you enjoy baking too, right? That's a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got to this manga. Like I would never get into anything because it's in a manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Still, out of all the hobbies that picked up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. I do remember this image, but now we're gonna get context behind it. Ooh. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Well, I wouldn't really know. Don't you share your manga with your friends? Like I could ever get my friends to read this. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? It takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. I just can't win, can I? Are you gonna keep reading it or what? I flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. How wholesome. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, the thought makes me smile a little to myself. Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. Just take it home with you. It would take forever to finish if you didn't take it home. And if it gets bent, I will kill you. I think today it'd be appropriate to showcase to Natsuki first. I think so. Natsuki reads my poem. You won't always manage to write poems this cute. Why are you smiling? No, it's not like I like the cute things. Natsuki shoves my poem back towards me. You're gonna read mine now, right? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really badly. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It does not matter if she keeps it private. It does not matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Damn it, camera. Fuck you. Oh my god. Motherfucker. I was trying to be dramatic, and it ruins the entire thing. What a camera. Thank you. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Okay, I think Yuri. Yuri be next, I think. Well, let's see how it compares to yesterday's. Were you inspired by Natsuki's poem or Sayori's? I'm happy for you. I'm sorry for being blunt, but you're overthinking that you're... The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside of my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symphony, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and urge. The moon increments its phases and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic pavilion conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Ooh, I don't know what it is, but her song in particular gives me chills. It's really good. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Did Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. Please don't tell her I said that. Sayori sounds like a good choice next. I like this one. Your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Me neither. Ugh, why don't you at least try and give it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. You can read my poem now, okay? I need to go to the bathroom, motherfucker. I'm big! No. Oh my god. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off of my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile beneath my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading. something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap! What? Did you really write this? Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've really been in touch with my feelings recently. It's almost kind of creepy. Hi again, Dylan. How's the writing going? My name is PewDiePie. Oh, jeez, Rick, help me out here. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violence, grating, waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Scene, cosine. Tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. Don't forget to save your game. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each one of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. Sayori's putting it all on posters. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me? Damn it! There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I kind of overlooked that. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. This club is seriously going to kill me. Oh god. The hell is wrong with no fucking way. Monica, this is all too sudden. I'll start off to help everyone if I think that's about it for today. Ready to go, Sayori. Look at you two, always going home together like that. Kind of adorable, isn't it? It must be a little nice, though. How am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Dylan, you don't have to say it. Let's go already, whatever. So let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. What would you do? Oh god, you know, I'll save here. I think because this guy's disposition on Sayori, I think I'll walk home with Natsuki. Isn't she so cute and fun to be around? Okay, poem. I think it makes sense to stick to Natsuki here. Amazing. Hey, you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out of my bag. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presuming to check for wrinkles. Let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. The top shelf is far above her head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. This is so inconvenient. There's a stool in the wall over there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool just hanging on the wall. If you want that, I can reach up there and hand him I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall, unfolds it. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Careful. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top of the shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller books to the edge of the shelf. The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Losing balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There. I'm gonna get a chair, so hang on. Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels over to the closet. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh my. I think I remember this image vaguely as well, but context again. Cool. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who was it that told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. I force myself to turn away. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. Then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. I slowly release my grip of the chair. Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look up my... Natsuki's legs shake. You perv. You set me up. Go away. Get out. The chair flies from under her feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you. Oh. Okay. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Oh, fuck. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms straight into me to prop herself up. Gross, gross. A fist pounds into my chest. What were you thinking, you sicko? Everything okay over there? Monica suddenly peers in. See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total pervert. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know. Don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. My. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. It's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it on the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Her voice squeaks as I see tears on her face. I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. I didn't mean to take it out on you. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club. And Natsuki falls silent again. I'm not sure what happened to her today. Being nice is the least I can do. I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Thanks. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. So I think because we're concerned about Sayori, we go for Sayori first. I think that's reasonable. Maybe it would have been Monica first. It's nice, I guess. I can already tell you don't like it. You don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably, Natsuki. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. And I go to Monica because she talked to Sayori, right? Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? I'll have to give it some more thought. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost, adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky. Or is that twilight? Twilight. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall and fall and fall, even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady that knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. And then, of course, we go with Natsuki for spending time with her. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing back at me, and then back at the poem, and then back at me, and then back at me. What the fucking piece of shit? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me. In that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? Natsuki's face freezes, like she just realized something. Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Did you do something to her? You didn't do anything terrible, did you? What the fuck? There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress her. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. I see. I just thought you liked her writing style. But you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? Natsuki thumbs up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Did you read this, Monica? Of course. I liked it. Ugh. Anyway, read my poem now. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant lights. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you were wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you had thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something more with a nice message for once. It's not like I care. I just did it anyway. Yuri. Yuri buries her head into her arms on her desk. Yuri turns away from me. You should go. Huh? Don't look at me right now. I leave her be. Okay, you three. Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you just say something strange? You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club, and I don't have a catchphrase. Why is the mood so weird today? Even Yuri isn't immune to it. The only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked a time when she's not feeling well. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine. What did she say? We need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so it doesn't matter. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Natsuki will be making the cupcakes. I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. That may be the case. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. But anyway, that just leaves you, Dylan. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. Bumble. Settle down for a moment. He hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Side eye. Dylan, you're okay with this? Yes? In the end, it's up to you. Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm gonna go with. I know we've been spending a lot of time with Natsuki. Yes, I know. But, well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Are you serious? Why would you, I'm glad. So I guess it's time for us to head out. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. You know, it kind of was like that, but at the same time, it's difficult to come up with another reason why you may have chosen me. It's not me choosing her, but instead more choosing the activity. Again, I felt like we'd be more helpful with decorations than we could be ultimately with cooking and stuff. Because decorations can be all kinds of fucked up and wacky and still be good, while cooking you can't really get wrong, or else it'd be very awkward. It simply made more sense. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. I cannot believe this. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her room where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh god. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I wanted to see how you were doing. Sayori smiles, shaking her head. It's no good, Dylan. This is my fault. I grab her by the shoulders. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Tears streak down her face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I'm just weak and selfish. I'm sure we've all felt this way before. Without thinking, I once again grab her shoulder. This time, I pull her into a hug. Sayori is not hugging me back. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Gently, she finally puts her arms around me in return. Sayori lets me go. The festival is tomorrow. I say goodbye to her and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. I shouldn't be worrying too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Ah, thank goodness. Sorry, I wasn't even home yet. I started getting really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. Anyway, let's go inside. I take Yuri to my room. Okay, this is brand new to me as well, because we had Natsuki last time. She was in our kitchen. I do remember that vividly. But now we're here with Yuri. That's cool. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Don't look in there. I snatch Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I let go of her wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if to make sure she's keeping track of it. Should we get started? Yeah, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. It's easy to forget that you're pretty intense. Is that a bad thing? It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. No need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. I brought some things for relaxation. Rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. What's that wooden thing, though? It's a diffuser for essential oil. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. This is jasmine. I chose jasmine for the events because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotion. It helps you feel them flow through your body. Don't you think it will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or did my camera just turn off and now I'm a sad motherfucking man? Motherfucker. Bitch ass motherfucker. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Carefully hands me the Karumba, which I start flip-flopping like a Counter-Strike. I take it and turn it around in my hands. Feels heavy and extremely solid. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the points with my index finger. Ow, I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. Without warning, she puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. What the hell? Pardon me? She a fucking vampire? What's up with that? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. It's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was trying to help, right? What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? I take her hand and lick her fucking finger in return! You what? Did you really just do that? Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. You are so weird. She giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. That's definitely not what I expected to happen at all. I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy paint tablets. One of the items she asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking her advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. I come to see her quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Yuri, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to wrap the tablets, chopping them into cups. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on the opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. It's relaxing. She leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. She reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. There are droplets of paint on her face and neck. I rush out, fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to the room and kneel back in front of her. I pat her face with a towel. Having finished it, I start to retract my hand, but she suddenly holds my wrist. Wait, just a little bit longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against her neck. She looks into my eyes. She breathes gently, halfway through, slightly parting her lips. What is happening? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. She slowly pulls away. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following her example. I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. I was secretly hoping we'd have extra time after finishing the work. Why? Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. You're very thoughtful, Dylan. She takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. How am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Hey, Yuri? Hey. Just now, we weren't, just stopped by to say hi. See you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, she hurries off. I tried staying in my room. My imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come and see it for myself. What are you talking about? How much fun you were having with her. It makes me really happy. Tears start to fall down her face. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Right about what? I put my hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. I like you so much that I want to die. I slide my hand down her arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Fucking what is this, man? I remember saying I love you. So I will say this one in hopes that something will happen that's not awful. But you'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. You're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. You really do know me better than anyone, Dylan. I'll trust you with anything at all. Her smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my own house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? Oh, man. That's rough, man. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be the one where I'd be walking to school with her, but she isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. The banner Yuri and I had painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. Thanks for being early. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that all have the poems we're performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. You'd think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. Suddenly, I feel awful, knowing it's not entirely that simple for her. You should take a little responsibility for her. Dylan kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Dude, man, fuck you. What's so fucked up, man? Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Where's that even coming from, by the way? What? I probably know a lot more than you think. For some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. What is this? It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. I quickly leave the classroom. I should have tried a bit harder for her. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or to wake her up. I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. I reach her house and knock on her door. Outside of her room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this, but I gently opened the door. Fucking hell. Sayori. Oh, man. Oh, God. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. Why would she do this? Turning down her confession. That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I can never take it back. Never. Fuck. God, that shit is so fucked, man. Would it be best to load game right now, or would it be best to continue? I think I continue. I'm back, and I brought a guest. Why don't you come and sit down? Motherfucker, fucker. Girls have a few desks. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I struggle not to look retarded. Uh-oh. Should I read these special poems? Oh, fuck me. Fine. Oh. You know, it's kind of weird, actually. Reading through these, initial... it's almost as if, in a twisted kind of way, we are happier without her. It's weird, because there just seemed to be less mental strain on him throughout his, like, day. When he was going home the first time, Sayori was with him, and he was thinking about the four of them. He was, like, bouncing back and forth or something. Now it's just the three of them. He seems a bit more lax, thinking about the sky-high potential with all three of them. It's weird, it's fucked up, it's weird. Whoa. Calm down, Yuri. Oh, Natsuki, hey. What are you doing, man? Is the screen tilting yet? I feel weird. Like it is. I might just be, can't say either way, like you said in this club. Yeah, no, the classroom's definitely tilting. I'm not going crazy. I'm out, like, it's disorienting me. Okay, fucking Monica! Don't judge a book. Watching me read, I'm fine with that. If you say so, guess it's, oh, this is about to happen. What? Shut up. What? Fuck out of your own hair, ass. What? My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. It's enough. Keep reading or what? Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she's starting to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly collapses straight into me. What the hell is happening to her? What the fuck? Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, jeez, Morty. Morty, I need you to... Natsuki, are you okay? Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in her direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. Told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Dylan. She's fine. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. What in the flying fuck am I reading? But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because of her malnutrition it's interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I'm surprised we don't have anything to say about that. Wait, why does this feel different? Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears? The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That was definitely different, yes. Oh, you weren't one either, apparently. More stressful than I anticipated. Oh, what the fuck, man? No wonder the music's fucked up. I was wondering for a moment there. Sayori, no. That's super fucked, man. We're trying to impress our new member. Not like you're my advice more. Yeah, full of yourself? No. I would deliberately go out of my way to do everything cute. Boobs. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You're really acting as young as you look, Natsuki. Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? My lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. Just saying that proves my point. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. Yeah, go on. Let Dylan hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. He's just trying to make me look bad. Not true, she started it. What? Monica? Meebles, sailcloth, blindsight, lifeline, and receptacle faultlessly offered Lacia, nade cathalocate. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there. Holy fuck, man, what? It gets started. Reading, right? What? Oh my god, holy shit. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling, of what? What the hell is that? Dylan? Why didn't you come to read with me today? Hey, what the fuck? I tried. I wanted to. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? I'm sorry, Natsuki. I would've. You like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Dylan, do you? Do you hate me? Oh, this is creepy, man. Do you want to make me go home crying? Oh god, oh no. Her eyes are bleeding. The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me! Whoa, this smile, holy shit. Oh god. Huh? Man. Can you hear me? Ugh. I'm getting fucking chills, man. It's rough, like... Gosh. Wait, what? No, it's a real life sound, never mind. Whoa, holy fuck. Whoa! That scared me, man. What the hell? Don't laugh like that, Monica. Who are you? Reading each other's poems, right? What the? What the fuck? This is some SCP fucking shit right here. Monica? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come and sit at the front of the room. Festival, sort of. Needed something for the festival. What is going on, man? Yuri just got done saying that's a concern of mine as well, which would be the same thing. Oh, okay, so you can't take advantage of Dylan to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Hey, who said that? Suki, don't steer me in the wrong direction. I know you're just, you know... Shut the fuck up, piece of shit. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until he joined. As for me, I like it better here than I do at home. Monica is clearly taken aback by her words. Natsuki's right, isn't she? It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? me. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. This one, I mean, at least for a bit of time, things were nice. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Monica, I told you not to... is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What the hell are you on about? Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? That's fucking stupid. What the hell? Turn the corner and peer around it. I just want to look at you. Ugh. Oh my god, man. I forgot how creepy this is. Whoa. I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. That's definitely new. What? That really startled me. I suppose I messed that up, huh? Writing this poem? I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. What the hell? I'll give myself paper cuts to your skin oil. Oh, God. Oh, God. No. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa... Considering what we heard about Natsuki, apparently this would be hers. I think I'm catching Yuri accidentally. Yeah, that was definitely Natsuki. That was also Natsuki. That's right, bitch. Oh, wow. Yay, you picked me. Fucking kidding me? It's not fair. Giving us all this work and taking him for yourself? I didn't even give you any work. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out of the door. Oh, the faded image. The one that got my video taken down from YouTube, my original one. Thankfully, I was able to re-upload that one for people to enjoy this lovely slow track for hours on end. But I did spend a lot of time, YouTube, on this the original one of these. So, yeah. The gist is that we spend the entirety of the weekend with her here. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? I'm kidding. I can't do anything after all, if you gave me some time. She probably is gonna go on the same question spree thing that she did in this one video that I have. I'm probably gonna put that video at the end of this video, just so you guys can see everything she says. And I don't know if my answers would have changed to her questions here, but I don't think it'd be good for us to... Would that video be worth redoing right now? God damn it, I don't know. There's not new questions here, are there? Oh God, am I really gonna do that? That'd be like another few hours of recording when I'm already like many hours already. Oh God, I should probably check, huh? Oh my God. Oh man, this is gonna be a lot to sort through. I'm not gonna show the whole game, obviously. There was a lot that we went over. Even though I want to, fuck, whatever. So go check out that video and then you can see everything she says, or everything she said. I hope she doesn't say any more. Store page, maybe there's something about it on the store page that I should know about. 6 new side stories about friendship and totaling hours of new oh God, really? Oh God, really? Uh-oh. Looks like we are far from done. Looks like we are far from done. Yes, I cannot do this right now. After 7 hours, it'd be bad to add like 3 more. All right, Monica, man. So the idea is that you go into here and you go to this and you go to, uh-oh. Damn it, fine, fuck. Are you serious? It's gonna open up another thing? Another menu? What the hell, man? What the fuck? What is that? What am I looking at? Metaverse? What? Oh, this is actually really fucking cool. Okay, wait, whoa. Look at how many more. Oh my god. I'm overwhelmed. This is something. This is really something. Okay, I can't be looking at this. I can't right now, okay? I got to keep playing the game. I need files. Oh my god, here we go. There it is. We found it. Side stories? Unrelated to the main game. To get all 6, try writing poems for different characters, viewing their special scenes. No. Oh god, Monica. I delete her, and we continue the main game just to see if there's anything else. I don't think there would be, but it doesn't matter. So I didn't make a perfect poem for Natsuki or Yuri, or Sayori for that matter. So I gotta do that to unlock their side stories or something. Unless I unlock their side stories, and now I have to play this to unlock this. Oh. Don't tell me. Club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. Her eyes light up. No way. She wraps her arms around me and jumps up and down. If she's happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. We have to celebrate. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. It feels like forever since I've said that now. What the hell? You do that for me. Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. This is so cute. Sayori, shut the fuck up. Don't turn it into something lesbian or so whatever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. The truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. I know everything that she did. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. Forvever. Slenderman. Oh.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really hard on it.
I like that they added these subtitles.
Yeah.
Even though it may not be completely necessary. Man, son of a bitch.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Ooh. Oh god, intense chills.
Is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Oh god, man, holy fuck. I'm filled to the brim.
Flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Whew. Isn't this supposed to be the logo? What was that?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Fuck.
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
So this was a really cool thing? Path to take?
I can't even read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Okay, so this part I'll have to do here soon. Yeah. Man, it's so good. Extremely sad.
Those who are dear to me.
No, Sayori. Can I skip this?
If I take your is it love if I set you free?
I remember this. No, I can't skip it, which sucks because I don't want to be spoiled. Those things I'm aware of though, so at least that's not going to spoil anything.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heart, in your reality. And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
God, that's fucked up, man. That's so fucked up. God. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club, truly a place of no happiness, can be found. To the very end, it continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of my club members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club's everlasting love. Monica. It's just, wow. Terribly sad, man. Terribly sad. Ew. Recording all right. Hey! This is going to be a Yuri run. So, we're gonna go with unrequited. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Shit. Okay. Alright. So. Yuri, heartbeat. Fuck. Okay, it might be a little harder than I think it might be, so I just gotta choose the gruesome, disarray, disaster, defeat. Ah, fuck. Unending, determination, philosophy, incongruent, uncontrollable, fuck, entropy, incongruent, motherfucker, horror, frightening, entropy, fucking hell. Why is that a Sayori word? Judgment, depression is not Yuri's, covet, not prominent. Variance. Effulgent. Unrestrained. Aura. Disaster. Agonizing. Misfortune is a Sayori word. Uncontrollable is a error word. Unrequited is also a Sayori word somehow. Death. Death is Sayori's. Why? Termination. Unending. Contamination. Extraordinary is Sayori's. Massacre. Disoriented. After image. Unending. Unrestrained. Fickle. Unrequited is a Sayori word. Incongruent, though, is a her word. Anxiety. Lust. Suicide. Vivacious. Uncontrollable. Did I not use uncontrollable? Uncontrollable. I did. Judgment, contamination? What? Are they repeating? Judgment? Melancholy is probably a Sayori one. Meager is definitely a Yuri one. Prayer? Prayer wouldn't be Sayori, would it? Oh my god, it fucking is. Damn it. Horror. Vivacious. Agonizing. Suicide. Contamination. Crimson red. Promise? Climax. Anxiety. Unending. Alone. Intellectual. Hopeless is not hers. Hopeless pursuit. Eternity. Depression is not Yuri's. I'm not learning. That's my problem here. I'm not learning properly. Okay, we got this. Scar is not. Oh god. Destiny. Extraordinary. Entropy. Vitality. Despise. Incongruent. Vivacious. Unending. Agonizing. Desire. Frightening. Extreme. Insights. Oh, motherfucker. Are you serious? Vivid. Oh, God. Death. No, it's death. Fuck me, man. This is actually fucking hard. What the hell? I want to write a perfect poem for Yuri. What the hell is wrong with you? Yeah, that's probably what it is. Suicide. Agonizing. Infallible. Judgments. Disown. Fester. Vivacious. Extreme. Entropy. Lust. Horror. Vitality. Philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Climax. Frightening. Contamination. Uncanny. Essence. Secretive. Captive. Secretive. Oh, God. Unrequited. Oh my God! I do it again. I'm fucking 19. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. I got so fucking close, I can't just give up now. After image. Determination. Vivacious. Existence. Fester. Massacre. Unrequited, my ass. Judgments. Vertigo. Intellectual. Unending. Aura. Club extreme. Tenacious. Effulgent vitality. Entropy. Tragedy. Agonizing. Intellectual. Promise. Why did I do promise, man? I'm starting to lose the plot. Fuck me. Imagination. Uncanny. Tenacious. Starscape? Extraordinary is fucking Sayori. No baiting this time. Fuck you. Death is also melancholy, vivacious, vivid. Oh man, I need to find out if captive is one of hers. It'd be the only one that's hers. Captive, okay, good. Agonizing. Atone. Unrequited. It is, I do it again. Motherfucker. Meager. Ambience. Misfortune. I need to stop trying to get vivacious with it. What? No. Entropy. Infinite. Vivacious. Fear is not hers. Fuck. Anger is also not hers. Damn it. Defeat is not hers either. Motherfucker. Unreal. Is not hers either. Damn it. Come on. What am I doing? Infallible. Vitality. Dark is not hers. Desire. Essence. Suicide. Intellectual. Incongruent. Infallible. Uncanny. Graveyard. Captive. Unrestrained. Effulgent. Massacre. Tenacious. Sensation? Uncontrollable. Judgment. Can't believe Extraordinary is a fucking Sayori one. Get the hell out of here with that. Entropy. Starscape. Ambient. Crimson red. No, we gotta go aura. Unrequited. Oh no, I got one fucking after image. Alright, that's a perfect Yuri one. Holy shit, man. Unrequited. I do it every fucking time. I guess unending is cool. There we go. So the first one didn't count, but this one did. So, yes, great. Monica, please mind your own business for once. My mouth gapes with a... What the fuck, dude? Stop. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breath. I raise my arm. I take the chocolate and I place it into her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. That was new. What the hell? I get the feeling that this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. I love reading her poems. It's like I never know what I'm going to get. So basically you're saying it sucks. Not at all, no. Maybe. Just a little? What? Holy shit, okay. Yuri must have spoiled me a little bit with her poems. That's funny. What the fuck? Sparkle is Sayori. Papa. Despise. Sticky. Papa's sticky. Oh, I don't like where this is going. Play is Sayori. Thank God. Get that one out of here. Fireflies is Sayori, you piece of shit. Amazing would be Sayori. Yeah. But if it's what? What the fuck? What the fuck? No, I gotta try Rose. God damn it. Sayori, please. Games. Oh God. Play. Oh God. Pure? Fuck. Pure? Oh. Kiss? Oh, thank God. Pink, baby, pink. Yes, we did it. Do I recognize this one? Is this different? No. I feel like something's different about it, but I might just be stupid. Natsuki's turn. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. What the fuck, man? What the fuck is that? No fucking way she just did that. Fuck you. That's annoying. I guess I will continue with Yuri then. Fine. She smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. I've always had some books with me. Books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers, problem solvers, those who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. And those friends do not laugh at me, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. I'm not a know-it-all, Dylan. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what I was missing all this time. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. So rare that I feel comfortable with myself talking to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Way to ruin the moment, stupid dick face. I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then fuck them. She puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Ghost Under the Lights, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer and closer, I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber lights flicking against his outstretched arm. The flicking light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to her, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? Don't really know how I should respond, despite her poems usually being cryptic. It wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I understand this one. Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? She nods. I'm happy that you shared it with me, and I hope we can keep spending time together. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. Instead, she gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. You mean I can keep it? She nods. I'd love to. You always make me feel nice. I hope that I can return the favor sometime. I think you do a great job. She finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. Yeah. With that, she timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. That was super lovely. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how blank feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. I think this is Monica talking, and she was talking about Yuri. If I had to guess that I'm supposed to be the responsible one, it makes sense. Depression. Oh. Relax. What? Natsuki. Probably fair that I share mine with her first. Oh, shit. There was that! Oh, wow, that was creepy. Dylan, if you're not gonna take this seriously, get the fuck out of my face, bitch-ass I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Blow my cover, huh? But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck. What the fuck? The battery's dead already. Okay. Well, I guess that means we are done with the main game for now. And, okay. All right. I'm so fucking excited. Finally. The new stuff to Doki Doki. But before we do that, because this video is getting fucking-gantic. This game's fucking fun. Holy crap, I can't wait. We have trust, understanding, respect, balance, reflection, and self-love. I'll go in order, because it just makes sense to go in order. Monica and Sayori, and trust. We're gonna see what the side story, what that means. Shit. Okay. Okay. Ooh, a new scene. Ooh. Oh. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I missed the debate club. She misses it even after saying, even after admitting that she doesn't like it and hates the, you know, fucking retarded shit they'd say. Come on, Hare, please, calm down. It's not the time to do all this. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new one? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member in this literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this incorrectly? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on a desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing. I love it. Yeah, I love that. Hello? Oh, there she is. Sweetheart herself. Suddenly, a voice. This song is fucking loud. What the fuck? It's a remix? Interesting. Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I never do this. Is this the napping club? I thought we went over that it isn't. That's in the future, you fucking moron. No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact the literature club. This is the literature club. I thought I got it wrong for a second. Yay! I'm so sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. It's okay, I do it all the time. Don't apologize. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everyone? This is everybody. It's just you? I'm really working hard on getting more members. That means I get to be vice president. What are your qualifications? I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Sorry. What is your name? I'm Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's disheartening not to be taken seriously, you know? I care very much about this. I just want to find other people that do too. I care. I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I'd make for a terrible vice president. She tries to say something that'll reassure her, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. Sorry that this isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members? Well, no. I want to join now. It sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing, and you should be proud of it. So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that. Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That is really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica! Such a cool name. Now you're just gassing me up. Gas, bitch ass. Fuck. You're smiling. I didn't say it didn't work. So what do we do first? It's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members. I can do that. And I think I need to put some more thought into the vision for my club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everyone happy. Something like that. I need to think about it. Do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug. Then let's go. Some people could really use a hug sometimes. She whispers loudly. Hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people. Me too. Okay. A day passes, and the time comes for the literature club, Sayori and Monica, to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room. She finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe she changed her mind about joining. That can't be. She was so excited yesterday. I am getting worried though. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she holds a sheet of paper. I'm here. I'm sorry I'm late. It's okay. Welcome back. And Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto her desk. What's this? Take my hand. Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up. The more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Okay. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori? No, wait. That's the wrong side of the paper. I wasn't ready to share that just yet. I'm so experienced. Embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new members. Oh, so this is what you wanted to show me. I am curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm not sure I'm anywhere near as good as you are at it. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything that I was happy with. I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this was so stupid. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or or something like that. Oh. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess so. I need to like set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something just like that. Like what? Sharing poems we write and stuff like that. I would love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. That's definitely not how it came off in the main game, because we all sat there quietly for a moment or two before they, you know, Monica did come up with that idea. She asked Yuri to show Natsuki, or show us her poem to give Natsuki inspiration. It's kind of retconny in a sense, a little bit, but you can when it's in a poem, right? I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, even though it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future. I would love that. I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm? My brainstormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Let's take a look at that list, shall we? Make cupcakes? I was hungry. It's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about that. When would we have a good chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said that we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm worried that would bring in the wrong kinds of people, you know? Wrong kinds? People would just come for the cupcakes and then leave. Nobody would do that. That would be cruel. I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it just yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list, hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know, like in the morning or during lunch. And it would tell them to check out the literature club. Wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How do we know if they're there just reading for fun? We could ask them, but then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can, so don't be sorry. Your next idea is to hand out flyers, rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd start with that, for sure. I'm useful. I never said that. What in the hell was that? I just need to think about what we tell people when we hand them the thing. I don't want to just be like, join us in this literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if you told them about the club activities? What activities? I suppose it is my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend that you're a normal person. I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature's stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the hell? Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine. Oh my god. Remember when we said, yo, Sayori? Oh god, that's so fucking yucky. What if I said that we, like, do a group reading and discuss it together? I'd probably nap through that. I mean, it's not just her. I probably would too. Ew. That's you, Sayori. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. How the hell would you know? That's like person-to-person thing, right? But I guess they are children. Fuck. We need to really catch their interest, you know? Ugh, this sucks. Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives us a good chance to express ourselves. Like, expressing yourself in ways you can't normally. When you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. We all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate. I totally get that. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self. Be intimate with us. What the fuck? Okay, that's kind of, nah, I'm just kidding. I'd draw people in though. Oh my god. What is it? I forgot everything I own in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Fuck me. Rushed? But you weren't, never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget it if I do not do it now. Then I'll wait for you. Okay, it'll only take a second. She darts out of the room, leaving monetarily. Sayori dashes out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Making new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No, write your heart out. Write into your heart. right the way into your heart. Join the What? Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. Wow, that's pretty lame. Monica, you startled me. Sorry. There's something important. On my way to the classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you saying she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. I guess we could have a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. And the two depart the classroom with Sayori leading the way. This way. You do not have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom and lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In here. Monica, peering through the window, sees a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep. You should go inside and talk to her. Alright. I'm gonna pull the locking in maneuver. No, I look retarded. And this comb will serve to make a difference. Me? Yeah, you're the president, and I'd probably scare her. Fine, I'll do it. She takes a deep breath and then timidly enters the classroom. That was quick. Oh God, I'm so embarrassed. What happened? I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book, so I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out. Oh God, that's awkward. That's kind of cute, but I'm sure she'll see it and want to join. I hope so. Shall we head back now? The two head back to the club room, Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monica still feeling embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through the list Sayori prepared, and Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it? I think we're really starting to make progress. I can't wait to see some new members. Hey, what's this? Sayori peers at the sheet of paper that Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart. That is so cute. I thought it was being a little over dramatic. Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment. I don't think you give yourself enough credit. Whatever do you mean? I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. Yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? I definitely am. I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like I can't accept anything less than that. But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything I do. So I don't know if it's that bad. Like with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly what we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot. So I'm just afraid of deviating from that. The vision. What's the vision? She thinks for a second, then shakes her head. She sighs. I'm not sure. Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. You're the one who knows to respect yourself best, of course. And I'm here to help you. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Sayori nods and the two remain silent. Lost thoughts. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner. The only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home? You tell me, Mr. President. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Sayori beams and grabs her things. You can go. You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still. I can wait. That's okay. I just want some alone time. Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides that it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I needed the most. I just wanted to start a club with more passion, something I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent. It's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck every single day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower that dies next. Piece of shit. Oh, what the? Don't ruin that for her. What the fuck? Sayori? What the hell do you mean, man? Why? But if Monica actually felt something for Sayori, then why? How does she let that happen to Sayori, man? Especially when she was just living, right? In their world, even if it wasn't real? The hell? What the hell, man? The hell? They put fucking work emails in here? Probably revised work emails, but that's weird, man. Alrighty then. Trust number 2. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. Damn, I'm stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori is going through these kinds of feelings and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that shit? This whole time, I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayori enters the club room with her usual smile. I assume, based off what happens in the story, that this is where Monica finds out that Sayori simply isn't real and that this is something like that, right? Like there's a crack that Monica notices? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking happens, but we'll see. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica, is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? My problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayori responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me and I don't want that. But why? We're friends, correct? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you are for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is very heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for her to force herself to ignore the needs of a friend. I'm sorry I even looked. I disrespected your privacy. I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay, I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. Can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It is a place where people can express themselves in ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's ours. Write the way into your heart, or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you will remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayori smiles. I promise, if you promise. Unable to help it, she returns her smile. I promise. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Or what about recruitment? It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know. There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect too much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar. I think I just need like motivation or something. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting, it isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it all takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down at first, then make it sound pretty later. It's not building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper and starts to write down stuff. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. Okay, bit of a weirdo, this one. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it. Are you calling me an idiot? Yes. Of course. No, of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings. Be as dramatic as you want. Underneath the scribble, Monica writes, you idiot, and she stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then did that exact thing anyway. This is really gonna take some getting used to. I believe in you. I do too, I think. I mean. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite the struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheets of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it, but it's kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying, and it's making me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me that much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing with you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in this club. Not simply from their recruiting planning, but from their vision as well. As their bonds strengthen, so too does the essence of this club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the clubroom. With her is a printout of the revised Literature Club flyer, complete with all the new ideas from Monica and Sayori. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl. It's so much more attractive. The new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely, common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be the president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club. The literature club. The literary club. No, the literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight hit points and counterpoints, and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs a pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper, but her hand isn't moving. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining her canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes, "This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain." Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here! Monica hears Sayori approaching her desk. Then she stops for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. She then sits down at the adjacent desk. That day, me too. You too? The new flyer looks really good. You've been working really hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. It's so hard to be vulnerable. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from her desk. She writes something down. then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? You can trust me with anything. Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and starts reading it. Sometimes I want to die. Sayori. What the fuck? This is really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is screaming at me to stop. You don't have to force yourself. Wait, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It feels right. Maybe it's a part of the reason why I came to this club in the first place. I trust you more than I am scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Where Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed, Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control this. Why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible, is what she wants to say. But she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same way anymore. She pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of them too, are you? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was the right thing for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself as well. It made me feel like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiates between them. I was so lost until you showed up. You're brave, Sayori. Strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forward. If nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy. What the hell? Oh, hell. Wordlessly, and without a smile, Sayori rests her head on Monica's shoulder. Wow, what a posture. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the turret of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all of the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the storm. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I will never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say things she's never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless, and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm an inconvenience to everyone, and it feels like everyone just has to put up with me. I hate it. The more she speaks, the more she fails to control her own voice, falling victim to overwhelming sadness, clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. Now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now. She won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never get any other members, I would still be happy. You brought a vision, and you also brought happiness, and that is your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head, wiping her eyes. I needed that. Some days are harder than others. I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that all things are the way they usually are, if that's what makes you happy. You're the best. No, you are. She suddenly yawns and stretches. Oh, that made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I can say that this is definitely one thing that makes me happy. I might want to get a snack though. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Oh shit. The cliffhanger, huh? I guess that's Yuri? That was touching. I quite liked that. It does give Monica those good person vibes. Maybe it's later on then that we find out, or Monica finds out, the epiphany of sorts. I'm assuming that this one's gonna begin with Yuri coming into the room. I guess that just means that all of them are in order then, rather than self-contained stories, and that's cool. We'll see. A face that seems familiar. There she is, ladies and gentlemen. Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her, it's the girl! It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she's found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? This is the literature club, please come inside. The girl fully steps into the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayori continues to fail, containing her excitement. It's happening, oh my gosh. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori. We run the literature club, even though it's just us so far. But what's your name? I'd like to join your club. Already? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh, do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk, gently sitting down. What's your name? Yuri. It's nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? I can't say I have. Oh, she's my favorite character. She's my favorite author. She's my favorite author. I can't speak at all. Oh? Come on. Well, she's my favorite author, is how you say this shit. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. That's sweet. You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, completely caught off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I would love to read them. Sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. So happy I found this club. I'm stupid. I left all of my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri had set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one. Yuri exits the club room in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I was not prepared for this. I have no experience with fantasy, except for maybe the stuff I read when I was a kid. That's probably a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature club. What the hell? It'll be fun to learn from each other. I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be a bit more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? I suppose you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just get really anxious. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the hell? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people feel happy or sad. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. That's exactly what I want to do. Sayori lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against a dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone indicates that she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book that Yuri had brought is about equal in size to the one that was left behind. There are probably a few things that you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. I was thinking that maybe we could just get to know each other a bit more. If we're going to be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Okay. Yuri sits down, then looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide to joining the club? I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I hadn't been paying much attention to any club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid. I got too nervous and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really hoping you would come by. Yuri exhaled in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. That makes me very happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same things that I am, except online. So I thought that the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things are you into? Genres? I don't know. Anything. Even if it's not literature. Just things you would think are dumb. Sayori pauses. A look of concern crosses her face. How about I'll tell you something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into. I suppose that would be okay. Well, I'm pretty into like crafty things, making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but I put it off until the last minute. You sound quite creative. Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors, glue, and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now, right? Sayori nods. I suppose I'm into nature. I like going out to the woods or to the park, just places you can walk and sit and not have too many people around. It's peaceful. It's nice to remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like it. I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we often have more time than we think we do if you don't let it slip through your fingers. I like Yuri a lot. That's really mature. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori, focusing on her own work, but she found it more difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. It looks like we should be wrapping up for today. Are you two going to be starting on that book the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm very excited. Sayori beams, Yuri collecting her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. You're a lifesaver, Sayori. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? There's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you, engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting? I'm scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Truly inspiring. Shit. Oh my. Another school day ends. Swallowing her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she is surprised only to find Sayori in the club room. It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. The way I got overly excited to share my books, and how you had to stop me so we could talk first. It was quite inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club. So, Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Why? I know that you were just humoring me. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. See, yeah, this is Yuri is something, man. When this game first came out, I was I was thinking a lot about the girls and which one to like, and there were things. There were things. Over the years that I've grown, I've come to appreciate a lot more maturity. When people talk to me, I love it when they can hold actual conversations and meaningfully speak. It's not very common nowadays. Yuri seems to be very much that kind of mature. She seems to be rather great. Yes. If you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided to join this club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't have any club activities yet. Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. As a club activity. That would be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book, Dusk Bell, Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh, right. I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook of hers and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? It's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just making notes. Notes? Yes, that is an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it will be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayori's joke flew completely over her head. She decides that it's probably best that it did. I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile. I blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things that I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evidence enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart, especially you. Oh. Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of her fantasy world the story takes place in. The more of it that she details, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way that's much fun and allows her to follow along. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Like poetry and stuff like that. The kinds of things that I write are like just putting down the feelings that come to my head. But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. You're into poetry. I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way. Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means that Yuri must be having fun. I think we can get started reading now, if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. That is fine. I am very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. Sayori jots Yuri is patience in her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient, because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay, chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. Sayori turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows more intense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling. Wait, are they talking about the past right now, or the present? The past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having, but they didn't tell me that. It's implied. Sayori rubs her temples. The two of them continue with Sayori asking fewer questions. But her reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as dumb. Sayori reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through thus far. What are your thoughts up to this point? Sayori tries to find the words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really stupid. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best so I can see it the way that you did. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses, then shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. I don't understand. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You weren't making me. Sayori is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusted me. It's the only thing that I'm good at, and I still messed up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sitting next to them. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left her book here. Unless she just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Next side story, baby. Yeah, motherfucker, yeah. For the first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri even show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make her happy. But my best wasn't good enough, but it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass, and nobody enters the club room, not Yuri or Monica. gosh, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's gonna leave such a bad impression on a new club with members like Yuri if I'm not the first one here. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room, but as she does so, Yuri? Yuri jumps at the sound of her voice. She's sitting outside of the club room against the wall, next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Sorry I'm so late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The club room door is open. It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window and then looks away. I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Me? What? With the club publicity stuff? Yes. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Monica's worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflicts that may have arisen. It's a little ironic, she realizes, that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make a few copies of this flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods, and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up conversation. How's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. How the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry, I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyer. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Some reading. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. It's funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you're into. But you know, it's stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things that I'm not good at. And it's silly for me to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. Wow, she's being extremely open right now. But it's cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Yuri falling silent again, as if she'd started her own thought but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. A moment passes in silence, then she shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure that you feel welcomed. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcomed. Too welcomed, I suppose. It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. I feel so wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and starts thinking. What if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of my club members. We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club, hopefully anyway, and learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? Yuri looks more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Yuri, taking a deep breath, says, I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. Maturity comes along with accepting such qualities about ourselves. The good, because surely we all have good qualities, and the bad. No less, no more. And maturity would help one see that. Good for her. Just keep on camera, bro. Ew, what are you yelling for, you fucking moron? Goddamn pip. I just don't know how to connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do I just make conversation about an arbitrary topic? We're like so similar. What the hell? I can talk for hours about the things that I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. I have the same fucking thing with Overwatch. Oh my god. Fucking hell. I hate that game, but I love it. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. Oftentimes it feels really, really awkward to try and talk about things that seemingly have little to no meaning to just start talking about. It's present in every kind of conversation I seem to have with anyone. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. I think that's youngness, youthfulness speaking. You're not gonna have other people thinking about your failures as much as you're going to be thinking about them. When you're older, you'll realize that we're pretty much all the same. Just the same. Just have a different experience in life. It's just fundamentally we're the same. And Sayori falls into that third category, meaning that she takes pity on Yuri. What? You're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. If you don't like me or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed her into. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling, and I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So, if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make that happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be more assertive in her kindness, further exasperating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them coming to understand each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend. I promise that. Good friends can work together, and they can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I didn't mean to say that. My head is just, it's resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Oftentimes I reflect upon my immaturity and thoughtlessness whenever I run across a situation and fail. But we all fail, and God helps us stand back up. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. I understand now that I just need to communicate with her better. It's for the club, remember? You're just helping me make the club a better place for everyone. Yuri falls silently again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something that I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. How sweet. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, then I never will. Yuri starts towards the door and then turns to face Monica. You're not just gonna wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although, I suppose that's one downside of me reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right? I'll look into it. I think it'll be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Yuri? Oh, hold on, I'm not done yet. Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come by today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first, but I got most of the way through it. Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced, with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. Stop. Yuri presses her fists against her forehead. Please, stop. I cannot take this. Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response that she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand. So if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought if we did something together that you really like. I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Why is pity so bad? We are all pitiful creatures, as we are imperfect and sinful. It's only natural that we'll have many ways of being pitied, or we fall short in a lot of things, whether we realize it or not. Yuri sinks to her knees. hands, her voice squeaking. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave. Just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica about what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Oh. It's okay. Sayori whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all of her willpower just to control herself. I understand. Oh, that's so sweet. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things that you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling now. I promise, I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings, and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayori does not interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. It's all I have going for me. Whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with other people and stop ruining things for myself. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori, who can feel her breath rise and fall beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the things that you need too. I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid that you would get frustrated with me, but I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know. But my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. There's no way that you could frustrate me, because I already like you as the person that you are. I know that you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about other people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best parts that we're all different, and all have different interests. Like, about the book. I'm reading it because I want to, I promise. That's really what I want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. We could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad to have tried it and learned more about you. The heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms. Your hair is really pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay, just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Oh my god. God, it's a heartbreaker. It brings it all back. Poor Sayori. It's so sad. Well, then. Based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended, of course. I'm back. No, don't do it again, fucking piece of shit. Sayori trots over to Monica. She whispers loudly, "Can I hug you?" Sure, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. Hey, Yuri. It might be good to know Sayori can be kind of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. About that, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor and learn about the things that you like too. Yes. Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. That is so good. This is why I fell in love with this game. It is so good. Oh my god. Oh, that's so sweet. Okay, I can't get distracted. We gotta make it to the end. My gosh, am I excited. Not only is it amazing, but it's also, like, fun. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the 3 club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all 3 of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the 3 find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening, and in walks a girl none of them have seen before. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah, that is great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayori in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Wow. What the fuck? Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started this club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing, or reading, or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was yours. You have that vibe. I have what vibe? Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people when I first meet them. How adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. What the fuck? No, you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does, Yuri says. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming up fills the room. And that's Yuri. Sayori lowers her voice. She's kind of shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea. I love her. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough, maybe chocolate. It's cookie dough. And Monica's is probably vanilla. What the hell? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. I'm definitely a vanilla guy myself. What's Yuri's favorite? Probably green tea. I'm just joking. I have no idea what for Yuri. Do you just like hang out or actually do club stuff? We do club stuff. It just hasn't been very structured yet since we only have like 3 members. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with more structured club activities. With that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? I like manga. Manga? Why'd you say it like that? I want to read manga in the club. Wait, hold on a second. Anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of oh no, weird guys. Oh god. Kind of what our protagonist said at the beginning of the game, that he wouldn't be able to find girls in the anime club. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right? I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically, I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activities you want. Can I please just join? If I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school, I'll literally do whatever you want me to do. I suppose there is nothing wrong with that. God, thank you. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. I'm such a pushover. She has like no actual interest in literature, you know? Her tea is gonna get cold. Wait, that's not related. I think everyone deserves a chance. What the hell is manga anyway? What is manga? A style of Japanese comic book and graphic novel, typically aimed at adults as well as children. So it's basically anime, but like books? I feel like it would be good for something like a literature club. I wonder why she's so opposed to that. Do you have an opinion, Yuri? Not particularly. Suddenly, the three of them hear a thump against the door. What was that? Sayori stands up and walks over to the door and opens it. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack onto the floor as gently as she possibly can. There's still 1 more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them. Monica anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces, trying to figure out her feelings. While Monica thinks, the door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying another box. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once dull with school supplies, the shelves are now vibrant with colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep them up there? I can't reach up there. That would be very inconvenient. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Monica backs off and slumps into a desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon. Sayori spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood. Yeah, because I have this. Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and I got a cookie. As Sayori trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch her eye. Which one do I start with? You can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. If you want entry to my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasants. Defeated, Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. And Yuri silently walks into the club room. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having 1 more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. I'm thinking we want. Stop. Ew. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to anyone? I agree. Well, I have been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Monica glances over at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we can try coming up with something that everyone can equally enjoy. You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests rather than just stick to the things we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I liked Sayori's suggestion. Yeah, me too. Come on, Sayori, obviously. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demand. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure you don't have any other literature interests you could be sharing? Natsuki cuts Monica off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just gonna leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you wish. Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no. Sayori runs after her, just leaving Monica and Yuri. For the 2nd time today, Monica slumps down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not great at these things. Her tea is gonna get cold. Monica sits in silence. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. Sorry, you can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. How? It does? I can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed. Disturbing the peace! Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then. Ugh. Why is it the hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most? I don't think you're being completely irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here.
I thought you might like some of these.
I very much would. Bestest in the
And you
entire
can try
world.
these. I haven't tried one yet, but
Yeah.
let me know if they're good.
I would absolutely love to.
Lay it up.
I'm loving you too,
Lay
man.
it up.
I'm loving you too, man. Oh boy, I love Mama. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club, your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even storing it for her should make her completely indebted to you. If it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closets. She finds herself staring at the colorful shelves. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? That's a great question. Could be subjective like humor, I guess. Unless they tried it and it fucking sucks, then maybe, but like, they'd have to try it. Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls striking cute, exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Them, kind of, ironically. But it's also like that story we end up getting with Natsuki. Bitch yeah, bitch yeah. Amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. Take my hand, there's a dream that we can follow together, me and you. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Respect number 2, baby. This sucks. Why is Monica being such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid ass club. It's not like she can find any new members. Monica's really nice usually. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah. Right. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that? Instead of being so condescending about it. It just sucks. Do you want me to talk to her? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Even if you were to convince her to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcomed in the club. I should just find another. Wait, you don't have to do that. I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcomed and to be happy. So I want to make that happen for you. What was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Natsuki hesitates. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. Not that I care what anyone else thinks. But you know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever.
I got these for you.
That's very pretty.
I thought that'd be pretty to go with your other
I'm
stuff.
gonna love the hell out of that, man. I wanna hug the hell out of man living.
I'm loving the dubby.
Every single piece of that.
Such a dubby. Love you.
So I decided it was at least worth a shot. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the clubroom for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club, just like anyone else. You deserve to express yourself as much as anyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students, rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats, I keep saying that like that, what the hell? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try and find her during the lunch period so that she can make amends. After searching for an extensive amount of time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out amidst the crowd. Oh god. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize. They're all energetically chatting together. It would be quite tactless to just interrupt them. Oh shit. Oh yeah, did you end up joining the literature club or what? Of course I joined, why wouldn't I? I told you she would join. Come on. You know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you, I never want to join that stupid club. Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. Well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up. Just let me do my thing. I'm joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What? You're gonna buy her smutty fan fiction? Oh, is that? Yeah, so I guess it is because there's some, like, sexual overtone. Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of that by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you could have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Yeah, sure.
They grow up so fast, SpongeBob.
Ew, what the fuck? Oh, don't say the N-word. This is for YouTube. You're gonna get fucking bitched. Bitch ass Nick. Don't say it again.
They grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye.
Natsuki suddenly glances in Monika's direction, prompting Monika to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the hell? I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything. I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monika distractedly makes her way to the clubroom. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book, as usual. Monika picks a desk and slumps into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be a club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. It's like the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so fucking mad at myself. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. I enjoy listening. Yuri shrugs. Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. It just made me really mad. Just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. Why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, I just came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout kind of way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined. You did? I remember, yeah. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected upon that, but I did not, because I just felt Sayori handled it instead. Monika shakes her head. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the one that they want. Suddenly, Sayori bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. With a rare, stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. Is this about Natsuki? Yes, I know. I was so dismissive of her passion that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yay, I did it. Do you think that you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. I suppose that's all for today. It's gonna be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit. Is that okay? Hey, is that one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here? Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident, but I thought she hasn't been coming to the club. Actually, Monika's been. Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using the classroom then, okay? Monika smiles at both of them. Then with a wave, she exits the clubroom. That's it. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayori catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would really get awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. Time slowly passes. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then, the door finally opens. We're here. Monika stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sitting closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the classroom just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be, each with their own struggles, their own reasons for seeking the vision that Monika had admittedly so vaguely advertised. What new lessons will the future hold for the literature club? Okay, everyone, we have an activity planned for today. Monika turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes, manga. Today we're going to be learning from an expert about a unique form of literature. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just, Natsuki, I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it, and I realized how biased I was against manga. So, can I make it up to you? I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. That's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was a witness to this. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express this. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy just as much as anyone else does. Natsuki looks away and hesitates. The stuff I'm into, it's really dumb. If you like it, then it isn't dumb. Oh, except for me. Sayori, you're not dumb either. Oh, what the hell? You guys are very weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted to it being literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. A week has passed since she returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaching Natsuki on the way out. Are you in a hurry home or anything? Not particularly. Why? There was just something I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? Can you follow me to the music room? You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayori, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed for myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself. Like things that I was probably always being too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I simply brought a bunch of manga. Then I got fussy when I didn't have my way. Honestly, if you didn't express that you were hurt, I would have never realized that I did something wrong. Your feelings are valid. It's hard to feel that way sometimes. I just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. I could only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this. You really inspired me to start working on it. Like I said, I didn't really do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the hell? Why didn't you just tell me? I can't believe you, of all people, were reading my manga behind my back. That's really funny. I flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. One of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? You have good taste. I think it was some kind of weird fate, because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's weird, because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted instead of always second-guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. I always felt like I should share the absolute best parts myself, the parts that will impress other people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I realized just how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share our emotions. I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but what does she play? That was fucking cool, man. Okay, I like that. That's all. That was really good. Does the song have a name? You said it was for the club, so I called it My Song, Your Note. I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? You'll see. But I don't think you'll be disappointed. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. That's really cool. That's really cool. I'll read all those fucking mail things after this. Now we begin Balance Part 1. Doki. Natsuki. While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelves, Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into an embrace. What's up? Hi. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. Tell me which one I should pick. Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's romance, there's drama, comedy, mystery. Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book off the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? You wouldn't like that one. Oh god. Yeah, we got some of those in here apparently, yes. She snatches the book from Sayori's hand, then places it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they're already really into manga. I could handle it. I did with Yuri's book at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although, I'm kind of impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books. No, I have the attention span of a donut. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, I just said I have the attention span of one. Aw, you were just calling me sweet. You're so cute. No. How did you manage to get to that conclusion? Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet door. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. Sayori looks at the title. It's called Love is Another Word for Luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guy. And then you find out, like, well, you should just read it. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Let's not worry about that just yet. Maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah. But we could do both. Never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. There is one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. That's ridiculous. How come you feel that way? Just little signs, like how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga. Other stuff she likes. She seems dismissive a lot. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy. It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. You're the best. Sayori gives Monika a quick hug. I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get closer to her. You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in, as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself right down next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi, what you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls a book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? Sorry, I was just curious. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh, then closes her book. My head is swimming. I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arms. Aren't you bored? No, I was writing. I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the hell? You're the weirdo. Want to read the poem I've been working on? Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all of your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. To each their own, but I've never met anyone I'd feel comfortable sharing my poems with. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But can we talk about something else? Let's move on to something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book that you gave since I didn't get very far yet. Sure. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with an unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki! Natsuki! Hi, Natsuki. At the end of one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah. Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I just feel smothered. Sometimes. I have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the only one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Sayori really wants to be the best she can for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your relationship with her. It feels really dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them, it's weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. It's not the cool club. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Wait. Which one was that? Was that balance 1? Fuck. I think it was. Balance 2? It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The clamor and the bustle of students is drowned by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run into the other club members around the school. Natsuki. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. Then she glances over in Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey, she definitely saw me. Monica is the first to arrive at the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayori, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki's been so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be my friend. She only got excited because she got to share her manga. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? I'm sulking. Oh, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me. No, don't leave me. Oh, I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved out and called to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Not bad? What the fuck? It just sounded like something stupid that I would do. From anxiety. Oh, that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? She was just walking with her friends. Yuri pauses for a moment. We're all friends in this club, but we have our own lives outside of this club. Making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intervene in the lives of another, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and there are others who talk every day, sharing every detail of their lives together. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than to jump headfirst into a new commitment. I just want to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I'm not sure. I'm sorry. There was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. I think if we were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel, suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. Sayori beams. I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. Does that mean you'll be going home after all? Sayori shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today. That's not proper English, and I know that. I will just spend time in the club by myself today. I think that's better. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh, you're quite silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it. Oh, are we writing today? Monica speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey, Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arm. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. She glances over at Sayori, who is focused on her manga. Monica follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. Monica falls silent. Natsuki looks down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monica to see. It says, to Sayori. Understanding, Monica smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away, but makes no motion to remove Monica's hand. She gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. How endearing. How endearing. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed, so has Monica. After checking on Sayori Sayori was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out, since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for an unknown reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put away. She slides it back into the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know that's where it was supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. Sayori turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind. Startled, Sayori turns back around to face Natsuki. Oh, it's sweet. I have a lot of things to say. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch. And I'm also sorry for being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to, I'm not good at things that make me uncomfortable, especially when it comes to, like, feelings and stuff. So, instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the whole world. It has all of my treasures, all of my books, my collections, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all of my secrets, all of my failures, all of my fears, all of my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch, but it's still the best place in the whole world. When someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I am scared. I'm not ready, but it is still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I will show you the best place in the whole world. Oh, that's super sweet. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart. Oh, I'm happier than I could express. I feel awful, but I am so happy that you would do this for me. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and that I should just let you approach me if you wanted to. Whenever it makes you comfortable, I will respect that from now on. Friendships should always start with those things, with the right balance. Natsuki nods. One thing about that, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want to be balanced, like you said. We'll make sure of that together. Anyway, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend. Pardon? Me? What? Oh, the manga. I need to guess who it is. You definitely will not be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. You wanted to do... Oh, hush. Ew, what the hell? Okay, holy hell. Lovely. Very fucking lovely. Loved it every second. It's really good. It's really fucking good. Loved it. Loved it. Let's begin the next one. Yeah. Am I bothering you? It's hard for me to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt you. It's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I do not like it. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off of her face and hitting the floor. They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy. Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen, but the two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out well. Yuri. You know what I mean. Monaco lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you don't.
Shut your fucking
There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. Hey, were you talking about me? No. We were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. I had an edgy phase where I hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri, Monica. That's completely wrong. So, wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long so that I can say I've read more than you. Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I was just joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. Chill. Said it for me, not you. I can have an opinion of my own. I just think it's too convoluted. Sayori, are those from the floor? Gross. Sayori trots out the door and Natsuki follows. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already understand that it's not for everyone. But she knows damn well how much these mean to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me things that you hate about it? You may be right. This won't be the last time that people have strong feelings about what they like, don't like. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books. Also, your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay. This is something that I'll have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected. That, then. Either way, I'll do my best. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. Okay, everyone, we have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we can share things that we're really passionate about. That also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I think that we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thoughts. For example, Sayori, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks? Or do you mean full course meals? Should I include breakfast? Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy. Cherries. I've always thought that cherries taste nasty. What? Cherries are delicious. How does it make you feel? Sad? The reason you had such a strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like them. It's because you felt your opinion was under attack. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that they are nasty. How is that objective when you just said it's your own opinion? It has to do with the way that our brains interpret words. You're talking about the reality of cherries, not your feelings about them. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think they're nasty. Good. So what if instead I said, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor that I enjoy. Well, that's fine. As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty word. This time around, instead of talking about cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori did not have to get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't have to put all of my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. You don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Whatever you say, cherry hater. Oh, come on. Sayori, I actually like cherries. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the hell? I've been duped. I'll help make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You are welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty How deplorable. Like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You were certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought the other week. I was reading and not keeping track of them. That's enough. We're getting off topic. So now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club, like manga? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. I'd rather not, no. How come? I don't see anything productive coming from that. It's just gonna start a fight. No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. Oh man. Oh man, I spilled my drink because it was under my armpit for some reason. What the hell? No, me cock! What the fuck? Huh? I still love you, Mountain Dew. Ew! My neck, I crock it. I crock shit. I crock it. I crock Jimmy crock. Stop. Just making noise at this point. Chicken shit. Okay, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something. Like, I don't hear enough of that. There's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I, myself, was younger. How come you never told me? Because I'm past that point in my life, and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. Excuse me? Let's try to keep things subjective. If you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Nobody's immature, I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own ways. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective, okay? It bores me. That's subjective. But you're still a bitch, motherfucker. Actually, that's a pretty good thing to consider and reflect upon too. Saying things the way that Monica is looking to say them. Having things be purposefully subjective rather than stating a fact of matter is often where people go wrong. When talking about their opinion is no more important than the next person's opinion. To understand that your objective is to share your opinion, that being subjective every single time, no matter what it's about, and a guide to the best way to live your life. Even that, something that seems objectively factual would be subjective. That is where maturity comes in. When speaking, it makes it much easier to speak to people when you understand that you yourself are wrong in so many ways that you don't realize that you're wrong. So you take everything that you believe and think about and talk about with a grain of salt. You go about it carefully. This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? This is where that patience that she was talking about that she had. As someone who claims to be patient, someone like Natsuki, you would expect to have to be overly patient with. And that's okay. To be overly patient with someone is to understand your interests are your interests. And that's all they are. They're nothing more important than your simple interests. You are but a person. And that interests you, but that doesn't mean it needs respected. It's hard to say, because like, everyone has this entitlement to respect. It's up to you as an individual to respect people in order to get respect back. It's a courtesy, but not everyone needs to give courtesy, you know? Yuri should be more mature here, accepting that Natsuki harshly feels about her boring content. She likes it. It doesn't matter if Natsuki doesn't, it's okay. And she shouldn't ridicule Natsuki for not liking her stuff. Ultimately, I'm in Natsuki's favor on this, because Yuri's being a little immature right now. I knew it was just going to make people upset. Like I said, I don't care about what other people think. I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me. So I'm glad my suspicions are to be confirmed. That's not true, you're making assumptions. You can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. It's ironic for her to be saying this. Yuri's seemingly the least mature in her head, but the most experienced with life. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. Have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all of my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. I guess it is true that Yuri admitted to not being great with people and stuff. At least she knows she's really bad with that. To recognize that she is so horrible is to be the start of fixing it. And that's something all of us have to go through. You don't mean the things that you're saying right now. Just be friends. Oh God. I mean, like a lot of the times in our small small perspectives, we tend to lose sight that a lot of the things that we're saying are only temporarily affecting very temporary things. A lot of the stuff that we do, tend to fight for, or say to others, tends to be useless, meaningless, nonsense. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words send the clubroom into a choked silence as she gathers her things, then leaves. Holy crap. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga. But if you actually look down on other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's about recognizing and understanding our differences. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just the way that we've talked to each other, right? I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. I actually think everyone should. It'll be fine. That's right. We say things. We're only humans. We say things we will not be happy we said. We'll reflect upon it, come back later, feeling bad that we did, and feeling vindicated having gotten the chance to apologize for it. Moving forward only to do the same fucking thing again. Ugh, it can be hard to having such a small perspective as us. I am grateful every day that God is in charge and is such a fantastic Lord to us all. It's wonderful. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Let's just get our minds off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? I'm just bitter. Sorry. This will be a learning experience. All right, that was cool. Reflection part 2. A new day arrives. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo. Ew. Iya! Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me listening in on your poetry thing. Thanks for realizing that. Where's Monica, by the way? She's out in the hallway. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come to the clubroom by herself, so does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. I hate that she thinks she's so much better than me, just because she likes to pretend that she's all sophisticated. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga, or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. Would you give Yuri's books a chance? After this? Obviously not. Really hypocritical. What about before this? I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I like Yuri's books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So, I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. I feel like they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. First, it was with Monica, when I was new to the club. Then it was you. And now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person is being such a jerk. And if they realize that, then we could just get along. But nobody else has this problem. I just keep running away from the reality that everyone's just being a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why. And I don't know what to do about it. Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You are a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved just as much as anyone else. Everyone has different ways they communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and make good friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it feels like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection, self-awareness, vulnerability. I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. It sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So, things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong, and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I get angry, and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself. Our thoughts and feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about ourselves. That's just a part of vulnerability, accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate that. My feelings make me a bad person, because my feelings just tell me that I'm so much better than her, that she's a judgmental know-it-all who's stuck in her edgy phase, and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You are not your feelings. Coming from her, though, that is super ironic. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are your roommates. You live in the same house, and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other for most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every now and then. It's gonna make you feel like shit. The other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand? How do you know so much about this stuff? Depression. But you're like the happiest person I know. I am not my feelings. Fuck, that's good. Damn, I want to be a good person like you. What the fuck? No. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? Please don't yell at me. I'm not gonna yell at you. I just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. Next time, I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problem. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? I thought you were the one mad at me. I was so awful yesterday. I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns, and I can't get away from them. What kinds of negative thought patterns? Like, everyone hates me, especially Natsuki. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. But you know, she's not really a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and quite considerate. I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. But that means that burden is on me, and I don't know how to say things to make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. But Sayori and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. What do you think of Natsuki? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed about it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like an inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. But everyone seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong.
Baby, I'm playing.
They're not right. Feelings are never wrong or right. They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, simply acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. You make it all sound so easy. You're quite mature. I feel like such a child in comparison. I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to reflect on oneself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. I just want to be a good person. I think it takes a good person to get this far. I want to be able to communicate it to her. How it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. How it reminds me of me. Because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. We are just people. We're fragile and unstable. I'm just tired of it getting in the way. We'll all feel this way sometimes, but we'll never truly know how blessed we truly are. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. The literature club should be happy for everyone. Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me, because I really want to hug you now. If you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind. Monica pulls Yuri in for a short embrace. You're so gentle, and I love it when you communicate your feelings. I'm sure Natsuki will, too. I'm going to write her a letter, just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things that I don't mean. I think a letter would be wonderful. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori, but I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we can get along. I think it was the same with you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience, and I wonder if she feels the same way. I always thought if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person, or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that is just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Friendship happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them and trust that they also want to be a good person. You always let me listen to your thoughts about other people. Sayori too. And it makes me happy, because I learn a lot of things. Monica never thought much of it, but in the past few weeks, Yuri has seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others, wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. A very shy girl with long and pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected. This was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. Please help me. I don't know how to write letters. Do you want some help? We can go find an empty classroom or something. Is that okay? I feel bad for taking you away from your friends. Monica trots back into her classroom and says something like, I gotta go, then grabs a pen off of her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. How are you today? I'm doing well today. I'm just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time. Me too, I do that too. This classroom is empty. Let's go in here. I don't want to do this. We don't have to if you don't want to. We can come up with something else. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? How about some of the things that you said to me yesterday? Yuri thinks for a moment longer. Her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. This is about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but have been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica. That's me. Yes, it is. What? She said that's being mentioned in the... What the fuck? I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like it when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person, even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them and admit the things that you feel you could do better. And finally, you ask what you would like in return. How does that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, 1 for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You are amazing at these things. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze, but as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. For a while, they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Paper. Yesterday, you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. The thing about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they're just a state of being we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you felt about Natsuki? Yuri nods. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper, I realize I'd really prefer others not to read it. I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never quite get the hang of being one. Listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. Yuri glances at the clock. We're almost out of time. Will you be able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably, but I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I can give it to her instead if you'd like. I'll message you when it's ready. And now we are on the final of these side stories, self-love. It's only been one day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki, with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Although it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds herself anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunchtime. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no students would have any reason for coming here. It's a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. Oh, what are you doing here? Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from this vending machine. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate across the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her beverage, which she then fidgets with in the place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea. But instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. That's not what I meant, really. It's totally cool that it's your thing or whatever. I can see how it suits you. So, not because I think you're creepy or something. I didn't mean that either. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself near Yuri. Natsuki twists the cap off her drink and takes a sip. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. And the two of them just sit there for a long time. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what it may be. Lunchtime ends more quickly than expected. Are you coming today? To the club. Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about stuff like this. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why, but I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Oh. You're here again. I just came here to read this, because there aren't many people around here. Oh? I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. I don't, but there's no people here. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here? Yeah, I don't care. I mostly don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, I just don't want it to come up again now, after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least look like books, so that you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be quite awful. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends. Since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. I wonder if a few years from now, we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about this nonsense. I'll let you get back to your reading. Oh, right. I suppose I'll do that then. The two read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. You're back. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Hey, Did you buy that? Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What? Like, for me? Yuri pauses, then reads. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot myself. Natsuki exhales and believes. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. I'll do something nice for you next time. I want to do nice things too. Okay, thank you. Natsuki sighs. It reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. Oh god, that is so... This right here is really good to describe youth. And like why I feel like I've never had friends before, actually. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm, I don't know, feeling serious, then their attitudes just really get on my nerves. Yeah, I relate with that extremely. Holy fuck. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something, but I'm having a hard time doing that lately. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What, listening to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. I like learning about other people. Do you think it's weird? I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? What are things that you like about your friends? They make me laugh a lot. We have good memories and inside jokes, and they really like my baking. It's fun to complain about school together. Are those all things that are important to you? Kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Sayori really likes your baking, at least, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. You can't just compare friends like that and like measure who's better than who. Everyone is different. I don't like people who want to hurt you. They don't want to hurt me. We like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun. I don't like that. That's why I'm friends with them and you're not. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much? It's immersive. Like I want to be a part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. But it's different with these books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. I totally understand that feeling. Nikkei, for example. It's that hard for you to be around people, like, all the time? When people are making all kinds of conversations, saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do, and I just disengage. Do you ever just wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time. Sometimes so badly it makes my heart ache. Me too. Really. A lot. Like, more than anything. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairwell once more. Okay, we've made it to the end of the side stories. Self-Love Part 2. What I'm thinking is gonna happen is this is where, at some point, Monica sees the cracks. I'm thinking she'll see the cracks and the events of the story take place after these side stories. Lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today, she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah. Well, as she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of her container. You made cupcakes. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time I did it again. You can take one if you'd like. It's brown, with dark green frosting immaculately shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. Yuri takes a small bite. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. It was a random idea I wanted to try, so... And I do know that you like them from past experience. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get into baking? We know for sure it was that manga. A few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got, like, super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. I don't know. It makes me feel valued? Yeah. So you were able to make up with your friends today? There wasn't anything really to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. Maybe I misunderstood. It's just the way that they are. I'm the only one who ever seems to have a problem with it. It's not worth it, especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches with a fist. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure that you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. Without warning, tears pour down Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki, I'm such a bad person. Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I really hate myself sometimes. Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rustles through her bag and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve oneself. It makes you a good person, so don't worry about it so much. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself, I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. That must make it really difficult for you to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. It's so much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary. To do what? To end it. With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actively considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. It's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like so much of you has gone into it. So much that it feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to think about. What are you scared of? Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Being alone. Not being able to replace what I have with them. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Not physically, but Yuri clenches her fists. If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads throughout her. She holds on to that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Ah. You're here first today. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like it's such a big part of your life and then one day there's nothing left. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever, but there are some things that I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the end really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plots until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. I ended it. I texted them earlier, telling them, and then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. I'm sorry. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. Yuri slides over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe now. You're in a good safe place where nothing can hurt you. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it is past, but Yuri's determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off of her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then, she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to freak out. This must be enormously stressful for you. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her own book from the dusty floor, which had been hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on, so you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want to and drag you around to a lot of places. I know a good ice cream place. That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. I said it was probably green tea. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. How fancy. Maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Strawberry is my favorite. What a coincidence. Come to think of it, we never talked about the letter you wrote, but I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about, except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better, the way I like to be treated, and the kinds of friends that I do want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was a coincidence that you ran into me here initially. I may have tracked you down at first, with the help of Sayori. I was shy, okay? I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and it will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. You mean, like you? Yes. like me. You know, I could get used to this. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. It's nice to be reassured. Oh shit, here we go. Oh shit, here we go. I was just about to ask. Wait a minute. Let's do the actual last one. Equals. This is where we see the Monica realization, I think, right? Okay, everyone. Oh, it's probably gonna be really sad too. Holy shit. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. I was thinking, since people are starting to talk about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what to do for the festival, you know? Sayori and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map and plan the most efficient route so we can get the most out of them before the lines get too long. Basically, we get all the food that we can, then we come back here and we all eat together. That's all. Hey, that has nothing to do with the club. Boo. Don't be a hater. It's not like you to come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really get a shot at showing people what the literature club is all about. I'll tell you what, we can do both, right? We'll make time for your food mission and still put together a public event. I was joking, but that's a really good idea. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you can get out of the literature club. Well, that's kind of tough because everyone gets something different out of the club. Okay, how about this? Let's go around and have each one of us talk about what we've gotten out of this club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build. That's too embarrassing. Oh, but you'd have so much fun talking about it. That's exactly why. And I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way. Maybe I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the literature club. We talk about that stuff together, right? And the only way to get more comfortable with it is to suck it up and do it. You're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant. It's not good to say suck it up because it sounds like their feelings don't matter. My bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Anyway, who's gonna start? I'll start. I was the first to join after all. Would that be me? No, I want to go first. You can start. I don't mind. Gosh, it feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I wanted to have fun sharing poems with people, especially since writing helped me so much. I wanted to see if it could help other people too. But it ended up being me who was inspired because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature and that I could trust her with anything. It made me feel a lot less alone having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the literature club was going to be special for a lot of people. I feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's different needs, and that makes me very happy because my friends are the most important thing to me. I don't know if I would have continued coming to the club if it weren't for you. The initial reason I came was to find others who were into fantasy. I suppose that was my idea of making friends with new people. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key components of friendship. Sayori and I were able to become friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, even thought to do. I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who is easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I've spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things that I've said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. It's strange the way that things have turned out. It's so far different from anything I had ever expected, but I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need. You're so cute that I'm gonna throw up. Please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute. Hey, isn't that my line? Well, for me, it's actually true. So what are you saying? I just finished my part, so somebody else take their turn. Okay, fine. I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about this. It still went before me. What a show off. Besides, you left out the most important thing that you got out of this club. A regular supply of your favorite cupcakes. Oh, I forgot that too. I'm a traitor to the cupcake queen. Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time. I can't eat that many cupcakes. Yeah, true. Only Yuri can. What? Anyway, I'm just putting off talking. But I guess what it truly comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than when I was when I first joined. And that's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside of the club. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to ignore them. And I guess that's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being like the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to all of you. Everyone did so much for me, and I could never do anything in return. This club really wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how judgmental I was when you first joined? It was like I couldn't accept anything other than what my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently, that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica. I was always such a strict perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistake multiple times, thinking that my way was the best way for everyone. But I think being a leader means that you have to acknowledge that you're not perfect. And the best thing that you can do is help guide people, rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equal. With a piece of chalk in her hand, Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard. This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side. Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well, writes understanding. Monica takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. I have another one. Sayori writes balance. That reminds me. Yuri writes reflection. Suddenly, everyone turns to Natsuki. Everyone took all the chalk. Don't look at me like that. Monica hands her piece to Natsuki. And Natsuki writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but together everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be all about literature? We still do a lot of literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. And click. Monica mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. It doesn't matter what, just that it's something new.
That special day.
Okay. 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 That was great. I enjoyed the hell out of that. That was cool. It was all worth the wait, too, if you ask me. I loved it. And it's very nice to see the girls in a not so somber state of being. A great way to round off the rest of my life with the memory of these girls being not, yeah. Very happy with this. Yeah. Very lovely. I am thankful that they were able to continue upon, you know, like, you know, in a prequel kind of way without ruining the identity of these characters. They did a good job at keeping them true to form. I love that. Quality assurance. These people did a good job. I mean, all of them did, but yeah. Yes, I loved every second. You're welcome. I enjoyed it like crazy, baby. Crazy, baby. This is the picture I see. Oh, shit. Adorable. Adorable. Shit. Okay. Well, you know, that's kind of fucked up, actually. I was really hoping that they would tie it in with the, you know, that everything was fake. Because now, like you would imagine from that point on, they just live their lives happily. Well, actually, it's all because of a guy, right? We come into the story and that throws them for emotional loops, which makes sense. They're in high school or whatever the fuck. Where does Monica learn that it's a dating sim and that she is the only one who isn't sensible? Which I guess Sayori kind of is too. No, not really. Because Monica was able to slider her feelings enough to kill her. She was able to give her more depression to the point of killing herself. So it would be awesome if there was something like this to tie in Monica's realization, is all I'm saying. Because we don't actually get a definitive moment to witness Monica learning that epiphany. She treats these ladies, after all they went through in that, with such disregard in the main game. It's fucked up, really. I would just love to know or see where she learns that, or how she learns. But it sucks that all of this is rendered completely useless because Yuri and Natsuki, for example, in this, these two characters are entirely fake characters. So for them to get that much attention in their relationship, it really sucks. I don't know. I love it as its own condensed story, but to tie in with the main game, they feel like two different games. I feel like they handled Monica very strangely in the side stories. I enjoyed it. It was a really good time. I loved it. I guess it's not fully done, huh? We're not fully done. Oh, they do another one. Oh, that's adorable. They take the original picture, and then they make a funny face. Well, I can't just not do those, right? It's time to go hunting. So, we go into the main game again, yay! Where would I find the rest? Oh, how's it going, bros? My mic's not on, motherfucker. I've been working on this video way too long. Holy shit, I'm sorry. You see the time? There's this achievement in this game that requires me to be right at 2:40. I would agree that it is very dumb. I've been planning my whole day around it because I just got done editing every part of the video except for this last part I'm gonna record now. Yeah! Ew. I got something special lined up too, and I know of something special. Oh, I'm so excited. It's hard to believe at this point it's been 3 months since I recorded this. I know I said that I was gonna return and make more videos. I plan to. We got a puppy, and he's been living with me. And so I've been taking care of him and working on this video sparingly because it's definitely one of the hardest videos I've ever worked on. Splicing in between each sentence has been a long, arduous process. There's apparently one more side story. That's what I was gonna say. I think this is the last thing I have remaining until 100% completion. We go into files, we go into internal, 2, 2, 1. This bad boy right here needs to be opened right at 2:40. Now comes the last minute before I open it. It's stupid because look, I can't open it right now. This apparently can be opened at 2:40 p.m. and 2:40 a.m. Oh puppy. Now's not the time, beautiful. There it is. We did it. We fucking did it. Finally. Get promoted, job saved. Oh, we did it. This is the project. I don't know why the hell it was so specific. That is good. I guess now would be a good time, actually, after I take the puppy out or something. But before I go, let me show him off. Here's the puppy. Damn it, hair. This is Beethoven. He just clawed the fuck out of my stomach, too. Oh my god, that hurts. I'm gonna need you to cut your claws there, fucking fatty. Alright, time to go potty. Now that that's out of the way, we can get on to checking out these things, huh? So we'll start with Dan's because, you know, it's important. I believe we saw this, if I'm not mistaken, in the older game too. It's just, you know, to the special player who received this special ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels, and games in general, to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds. Some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like you're a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that is okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating simulators may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, that is all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, and anything else. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. Man, that did not age well, did it? It is true, except for that thriving part. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan. Well, So we got that. What else did we not see? It was a poem from Natsuki. Okay, this is it. Because you, tomorrow will be brighter with me around. But when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout. But my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars. But when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart. But what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. I remember in-game looking at Natsuki's chats after this and before this. It was nowhere near as sweet as Yuri's backstory, bully. I forget what she was actually saying, Yuri. It was a lot less significant than Yuri's, I'll say that. There once was a ladybug. It was so small. It took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squashes ladybugs because they are cute. Does that make them better than other bugs? Do ladybugs know that they are cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so, the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. This story wasn't really going anywhere, but I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway. Like ladybugs, like this ladybug. The one who clings like a doof onto your sleeve because it knows you will not squash it. If it doesn't bug you, will you stay a while? Natsuki's turn. I named my pen. The expression express. My feelings aboard. With a ticket to you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Stations screaming by. Attendants saying hi. One ticket to you, please, and thank you. Take a headphone and doze. No bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart. And loops in my letters. And clouds in the sky. Dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up. The train has arrived. Expression express. Destination. You. Choo choo. I guess we go with Yuri's too. My conductor motions for one crescendo after the next, each time falling short of a climax. The lump in my throat is carried by Sisyphus. How many words must I choose not to say before they finally break loose, orderlessly piling out of my mouth like a flock of school children at the start of recess? Pen cannot be erased, but even that metaphor fails comically as my floor is littered, blanketed with wasted paper, a canvas of my mind, full of disjointed thoughts and unfinished sentences. Perhaps, all along, it was wrong to try forcing them out of my room, and I should instead invite you in. Okay, this is Monica's. An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you are holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony, connected to each other. I feel electric. Okay, so that appears to be that. A joke. A man walked into a club. In the club, there was a girl who liked him very much. They spent some time together, and then she liked him even more. One day, the girl realized she was in love with him. Before disaster could happen, a third party intervened with her programming. Suddenly, the girl hated herself for being in love. This contradiction caused the script to derail. The universe started to collapse, but then she killed herself just in time. Here's another one. A dream. I was staying over at a friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I did not recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everybody laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not a part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. Came upon a huge empty room. Its ceilings and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall. anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. This was a menu, a rare chance to happen. Now, it's not rare when you spam it, like I had to. It was weird. Wait, what? There's one missing. What could that be? It's time to find out what the hell it is, baby. Before we figure that out, I want to show you what Sayori says, because this shit is crazy. It's beautiful. I love it. All right, so this is after we deleted Monica, after we viewed every single thing in a save. We saw all of Natsuki's, Sayori's, and Yuri's extra. We're nearing the end where Sayori typically gets deleted. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Stay clean. Good. Women should. What do you mean by that? You what? Guess the meeting's over, huh? It's nice to see everyone getting along. I think everyone likes you too. Just say something like that. You're embarrassing. This is where it begins. This is a moment of truth. I set this up without the loading screen or without that secret. Hey, Dylan. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. Okay, this is bad. Fuck me. So you do have to get the damn 1 in 64 roll of that stupid whatever. Okay. Oh, we've done it. She's gonna jump scare us though once it clicks on it. Yeah. Now we can actually get on with the fucking. Okay, Monica, on with it, baby. On with it. I don't know what happened to the skip option though. Okay, I can't skip it here. Okay. Game. Game. Are you trying to fast forward? Oh, there we go. My balls. Ma'am, shut up. We got that. Oh, we did get another side story. This is what I'm recording for. But before we begin that, I'm gonna put it off a bit longer because I'm fucking stupid. Sayori dialogue I've been dying to record for this video. Hey, Dylan. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times and helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Dylan? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Dylan. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you. Oh, it's so... Oh, God. It's so good. That's so good, man. Oh.
I'll leave you be.
It's just so sad. Oh, God. Where you're in this, yep. Right, okay. We made it. We're gonna go into that side story now. I'm expecting something. Not a lot, though. Because as you see, it's just... Let's find out. We did it. We've done it. That's it. What? This is different than it was, actually. What the hell? Nutrition during child development? I forget what the first one said, because I was so taken aback. I'm assuming that was describing Natsuki or something, right? The whole malnourishment nonsense. By age 5, children testing above the threshold will be transferred to Wing A. All This is a different approach than I was expecting, but maybe we're getting something here. Will ascend and bring salvation to all. May the third eye. Is the increased potency from proximity to others a temporary effect, or does it have a lasting effect on the strength of their third eye, of which disassociation is a symptom? Conditioning. Insisted on upgrading the computer systems, going on about backups and protecting data. Nobody touches my personal data. Number of specialized professions we will need to staff, such as additional nurses and reproductive. Name implies death, but of what? Only the material self. Our mission to become free of the material self is... So we're just looking at some fucking Fent users and their religious stupor. Asinine bullshit. List of which rooms will need doors and windows renovated to accommodate the projected increase in, like dogs, genetically molded by humans and unconditionally loyal in exchange for food and shelter. At 9 months each, a total of 36 would reach peak efficiency with about 1 week per. I hope the sound isn't driving you guys nuts, because so far I've been playing it at full volume. Eye is open and measure any notable difference in response to danger, pain, food, and sexual stimulus. Ventilation ducts in the basement. Also needed are airtight containers, which can serve as both storage and dispensary of the ether. They actually produce tiny but detectable physical distortions in the area surrounding them. We might consider adulthood to receive professional training and indicates only 80% or less of nutrients and medical supplements are needed to keep the body alive. Compared to the non-amputated control, have given him the title Guardian to reflect and dispensary of the ether. Okay, so that's a repeat. Which disassociation is a symptom? Conditioning. That says fart right there. Opening the third eye creates a deep brain canal, which causes sentient characteristics such as consciousness and free thought to meditation of some sort. We do not. The only prison is our material world. The gate. Wow, look at that. There are 56 of these? Every single day I hear and see that number, and I have no idea why. 56. It's like a miracle number or something. But there are 56 individual one of these, apparently. Somebody found. Apparently, according to the guy, it took 9 hours straight sitting at his computer to make that happen. God. The demand might be high enough for a video on this, too. God. A fucking test VM video? Oh, Lord. Alright, well, holy shit, man. The third eye stuff is, like, cringe. I don't know. Since I love this game so much, I may return to make a video on test VM. How about this, then? If this video get... Okay, camera. If you want to see that shit, let me know down below. And I'll get around to doing it. That's about all I have to say. If you liked it, please leave a like. If you didn't, then by all means, feel free to dislike or leave. Or thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you. That is Doki Doki Plus, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Cutie. I know there's not a lot of space and you're not used to this, but you're in safe hands, right? We're pals. Love the whole shit out of you. You're so damn cute. Alright, this'll do. You see him? He's a good boy, this puppy dog. Yes, the entire goal is to refresh it over and over again. Okay, his name is Beethoven. His name is Beethoven. You're such a good boy. Such a good boy, Beethoven. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. At least the main theme of Doki Doki is really good. That's the silver lining here. It's not annoying. I am thankful for that. How does it feel to be a gamer there, puppy dog? You're a real gamer. He's a rather big puppy, so he might not like this confined space too much. I'll put you on the. Eco potty? Alright, he seems to need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be back. Bitch.